Guys, here we go again. So, I think this is our first video about starting our C++ journey from the scratch, and we are going to learn from the we're going to learn from the scratch. So, if you go please go first journey. Save that file. Save the file. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Mm. Welcome to the Super Source tutorial about sorry about these tutorials aim to make learning C++ easy. Unlike many other websites, books, and the tutorial do not do not assume you have any prior programming experience. We will teach you everything you need to know as you progress, with a lot of examples along the way. Whether you are interested in learning C++ as a hobby or for professional development, you are in the right place. Testimonial, testimonial from reader. Sing from Tiny Dad. What is Tiny Dad? I don't know. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Sing from Tiny Dad. Okay, what else? It's crazy how perfect this website. Explain a C++ concept and teaching a program. I read the book programming principle and practice using C++ by who this guy I have no idea how to pronounce the creator of C++, and it is rather confusing. This website make it clear the first time, and they explain everything you need to know. Somehow they know what I don't know and what I need to know. It is almost like my future self went back in a past to teach me what mistake I will. Okay. The lesson structure. The lesson in this introductory. The chapters are aimed to giving you some context around what C++ is, how it came about, how the programs work, and what software you need to install to create your own program. You will even write your own first program. Further, this chapter will explore the different part of C++ language. In the first chapter, the chapter 1, you will get go about shallow overview of many fundamental C++ concepts. So we can start writing some simple programs. Further chapter will explore those concepts in depth or introduce new concepts. Each chapter has a theme, with the most of the lesson underneath is being generally related to the theme. There is no suggest amount of a time that you should spend with each lesson or chapter. The progress through the material at the pace that is comfortable for you. The goals. Before we start, let's cover a few important goals for this tutorial. Okay, cover the general programming topic as well. C++, the traditional textbook, so the pretty good job of teaching the basic of given programming language, but they often do not cover other programming topics that are in incidental incidental to the language. For example, we will omit sections on programming style, the common pitfalls, debugging, good or bad programming practice. What do you mean? For example, the book will omit a section on programming styles, okay, common pitfalls, okay, debugging and bad or good programming practice, okay, and testing. Okay, like they are omitting all this. Okay, I don't know why, but maybe for some reason. Consequently, by the time you finish the book, you may understand how to program in a language, but you might also have picked up bad habits that will come back to bite you later. What do you mean? You may understand how to program language, but you might also have picked up bad habits, okay? Will come back to bite you later. Or maybe I don't know. I don't know what that is. One of the goal of this tutorial is to make so that all of these incidental topics are covered along the way in a section where it naturally make a sense to discuss them. When you finish, you will not only know how to program in C++, you will know how to program. My bad too. Wait a second. Where's my charger? Where is my charger? Oh, okay. And there it is. You will know how not to program in the which is arguably as important. Providing a lot of example, the most people learn as much or more than from following example as they do from reading text. These tutorials will endeavor to provide plenty of clear, consistent examples to show the application of a concept you are learning. We will also avoid as much as possible the twin events. What? Events, okay. Really, it's also known as where, where necessary or non-obvious part of example is omitted in the interest of a space. Okay. It's also known as where necessary or non-obvious part of examples omitted in the nearest of a space. The unexplained new concept word, a new concept that is integral to the example is introduced without any mention of what it is or how it is means. Both these tends to let you get stuff. Oh my god. We are reading a practice programs. The end of the mini lessons and section will contain some exercise that you will attempt to answer on. Along with the solution, you can compare your solution against yours to see what we did differently, or if we get stuck, how we solve a program. Then you will get then you can go back and refocus on the area when you're looking at. Okay, I don't understand them. If you get stuck, how we solve the program, then you can go back and refocus on the area you need to. You need to yes, I think I'd have to focus on maybe that's right. End of the mini section containing some information that you will attempt to answer in your own along with the solution. Okay. Okay. You Most importantly, have fun. Programming can be a lot of fun, and if you are not totally having a fun, you are not in the right mindset to be programming. Try or unhappy programmers make mistakes, and the debugging tends to take much more longer than writing it correctly in the first place. Often you solve yourself sometime by going to bed, getting a good night's sleep, and come back to problem in the morning. Okay. Alright, they are giving the solution. I think it is important. Like I have to can be really useful in that. I no, I was at oh, there's a tool about any age. My bad. Getting the most out of these tutorials. As you go through these tutorials, we recommend a number of practice to maximize your learning experience. Type in the examples by hand. This will help you learn where you commonly make up errors, as well as becoming familiar with the various diagnosis methods that result from typos. From the typos. Okay, alright, guys. This one, I think I have to take a break for a minute. Yeah, I will be back. Guys, we are back once again. All right, so I think we are. Sorry, I just took a long break. Oh my gosh, so it is slow, man. Why it is so slow? Guys, I have no idea what it is. What it is. Oh my god. It is actually okay. Okay. Sorry for the delay. I think my Wi-Fi is kind of slow. My bad. Yeah, Wi-Fi is slow, man. Wi-Fi, why you are testing my patience, man? And anyway, so I can go. Oh my god, dude, YouTube can come, but it is not. Come on, man. Yes, we came once again. Alright, here we go again. Get on focus mode. I think music's a kinda. So where do we left? Um. Yeah, I think here. Okay. As you make a mistake or find the bugs in your program, fix them. Try to solve your own problem before asking others for help, especially like AI. Don't ask AI. They mean other by the name of AI, to be honest. Learning how to find and fix a error is critical skills to successful programming. Don't neglect learning how to use debuggers. We will explain how in a future chapter. Okay, what do you mean? How to? Okay, okay, okay. It is key tool in figuring out where you program are going wrong. Why your programs are okay. Experiment with the examples. Change the numbers and text you see what happens. Modify the program to do additional things. Example: if a program adds two numbers, make it add three numbers. Trying to find a different way to break the program. If a program asks you to enter a number, try to enter a letter instead of instant and see what happens. You will learn more by modifying the examples than by simply following them. Okay. Mm, okay. Wait a second. I got message. Oh my god, that's. Oh my god, yeah. My bad. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Um, plan to spend some times with the squeezers. Squeeze. How do I pronounce this word? Oh my god. Squeeze. I know squeeze, but squeeze. What do you mean by that? Oh my god. I have to do. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is squeeze. But how do I pronounce? Okay. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. No, no, I don't want to. Oh my god, they are giving tutorial. Squeeze this, squeeze this. I'm going to squeeze that ball out of here. I'm going to squeeze that ball. I'm going to squeeze the ball. Squeezes, squeezes. If you are new to programming, you may find this. You may find these challenges, and it's normal as your brain acclaims to the programming mindset. Don't be discouraged if you don't get the right answer at the first. Yeah, you need to try. Sorry, you need to try several different approach before you find the path to success. It's okay to look at the answer if you are really stuck. Just make sure you understand how the provided answer works before you proceeding. Write your own short programs using a concept you have learned. This will reinforce your learning and improve your intention. Oh my god. Okay, there are some questions I think. Oh my god, there are so many. Next lesson. Okay, first common site related question. Okay. Sorry. How do I sign up for the website? How do I get login? Okay, I think these are just related question. I think we don't know that. Okay, back to the menu. Okay. Introduction to the programs and programming language. Okay, sounds interesting, man. Oh my god, my heels hurts. My heels hurts, man. My heels hurts. Okay, back. Get focus on the modern computers are incredibly fast. Yeah, I know that, and getting faster all the time. However, the computers also have some insignificant constraints. What do you mean? They only natively understand a limited set of instructions. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, bro? Oh my god. They only natively understand a limited set of instructions and must be told exactly what to do. Okay. A computer program is a sequence of instructions that directs a computer to perform certain action. Sequence of instruction, the instruction that directs a computer to perform certain action in a specified order. Okay, the computer programs are the computer programs are typically written in a programming language. Yeah, which is a language designed to sorry, I for my tongue, facilitate the writing of instruction for computers. These are many different programming language available, each of which caters to a different set of needs. The action and the art of writing a program is called programming. The act and the art of writing a program is called programming. We will talk about more specifically about how to create a program in C++ in coming lessons in the chapter. When when a computer is performing the action described by the instruction in a computer, we say it's running or executing the program. A computer will not begin execution of a program until told to do so. Yeah, we have to give the program to execute the programs until it won't run by itself. Okay. Yeah, that's what they mean. That typically requires the user to launch or run the execute the program, although the program may also be launched by other programs. Yeah, okay. The program may also be launched by the other programs. Okay, I got it. The programs are executed on the computer hardware. The programs are executed on the computer hardware, which consists of a physical component that makes a computer. Yeah, the programs and the program language directly can talk directly contact with the hardware that they, yeah, the which of the consist of a physical component that make a computer notable. However, notable hardware found on typical computing device includes yes, CPU. Yes, CPU, central processing unit, often called the brain of a computer, which actually execute the instruction. Yeah, the CPU is the one who execute the program. Okay, alright. Uh, the memory where the computer programs are loaded prior to execution. Interactive device. Example: monitor, touch screen, keyboard, or mouse, which are load a person to interact with the computer. Store device, hardware, SSD, sorry, SSD or flash memory. I never seen a flash memory in my life. Okay, sorry. Which retains information including installed program even when the computer is turned off. Okay, in contrast, the treat software broadly refer to the programs on the system that are designed to execute designed to be executed on hardware. Okay, and the main contrast the term software is broadly refer to the program system that is okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why this image can be okay? I don't want to see the image anymore. Oh my god, you don't. Okay. In a modern computing programming, a phone interact. Sorry, my fault. Guys, I think I have to take a water. Water. Oh my god, dude. I think I do nothing. Okay. Guys, wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, we got it. We got it. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. Oh, oh, oh yes, we got it. We got it. Yes. I think it is kind of comfortable. Okay. Where do we left? Yes, here it is. Um, yes. Sorry. Okay. In a modern computing, the program often. Oh my god. In a modern computing programs often interact with the more than just a hardware. They also interact with the other software on the system. Um, Particularly the operating system OS. Okay, the term perform. What does it mean? The term perform platform. Sorry, oh my god, sorry, my fault. I didn't see that. The term platform refer to the compatible set of hardware and software OS, browsing, etc. that provides a environment for the software to run. For example, the term PC is used to colloquially to mean the platform consists of a Windows OS running on x86 family CPU. Really, I knew about the term PC is Colloquially to me, the platform consists of Windows OS running on x86 family CPU. I don't know. Maybe the Windows OS. All the Windows is running on the x86 family CPU, or maybe all. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, they didn't mention that the platform often providing a useful service for the program. Sorry, okay, sorry, my fault. Running on them. For example, desktop application might request our operating system give them a chunk of free memories, create a file over there, or play a song. Oh, what they mean, bro? Operating system give them a chunk of free memory. Yeah, I know that. Creating a file over there or play some song. Okay, we can create a file, or either the document consists of a sound, music, or maybe audio. Okay. I think they mean that the running programming doesn't have to know how this actually facilitator. If the program uses capabilities or service provided by the platform, it becoming dependent on that platform and cannot be run on other platform without modification. I don't mean what they mean. I don't get that. If the programs use the capabilities or service provided by the platform, what they mean? What they mean? What do they mean? Oh my god, dude. Wait again. I think I have to read that again. For programmer use the capabilities of a server provided by the platform, it becomes dependent on the platform and cannot be run on other platform without modification. Okay, I think it is what it is. Okay, a program that can be easily from that can oh, it says guys, sorry, let me just getting message. Okay, sorry, my fault. Yeah, where do we left? Okay, a programming that can be easily transformed from one platform to other is said to be a portable. The act of modifying a program so that it runs on different platform called porting. What is porting? I don't know. Let's check out. Sorry, Moha. Oh, porting is a process of adapting a software to run on different hardware. Okay, operate OS or computing a platform. This involves modifying the. Oh, sorry, guys. Wait a second. I think this. What the heck? Um, I think this song was playing on. Okay. I hope that it is copyright free. Okay. Okay, okay, no worries. This involves modifying the software to ensure the capabilities with the new environment while preserving its functionality and key features. Additionally, poaching can also refer to translating software from one programming language or protocol to other. I have no idea what they're talking about. What they are talking about. Because I'm not technical guy. I'm not technical guy. This involves modifying the software codes to ensure capabilities with the new environment while preserving its functionality and the key features. Additionally, porting can be also referred to translating software from one programming language. Mm, okay, it looks like we can use the poaching that transfer the software or language, software language from one to another. Okay, okay. We don't want to go to depth of what they mean. Okay, we just they are just uh, transporting one programming language to another. Oh, that's it. We are using putting to use that. Okay. Now that we have talked about the programs, let's discuss about the programming language. This isn't just a history lesson. We will also be interested in introducing uh, termi- terminology that will come up in a future lesson. What they mean by terminology? What is they mean by terminology? I have no idea. Okay, they are talking about machine learning. Okay, I think it's a big one. Big one is coming up. Big one is coming up. Big one is coming up. Oh my god, using the headphone for a while. Hurts my ears. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Machine learning, a computer CPU. The computer CPU is incapable of understanding C++. Instead, CPUs are only capable of processing instructions written in a machine language or machine code. Mm. What they mean by machine code or machine language? C++ is the machine language, I thought, but they are telling that the CPU is only capable of understanding machine language. So the main C++ is not a machine language. The possibility of all the machine language instruction that give CPU can understand is called instructions. Okay, I don't understand what they mean. Okay, here is the simple machine language instruction. They mean the binary numbers. And now I got what they mean by that. Okay, I have no idea why these images are not loaded. I think if it is loaded, I think we may get more clarity. But, but it is not okay. What? Oh, really? Oh my god. Why they are like that? It's so bad, man. Oh my god. I have no idea why they block from the Microsoft Edge. I really hate the Microsoft Edge, to be honest. We are not supporting the real guys. Okay, I think we have to switch to. Okay, Alright. So they mean the binary language is the missing language. Yeah, it is. The binary language is the missing language. Okay. The each instruction is understood by the CPU as a command to do a very specific job, such as compare these two numbers or copy these numbers to that memory location. Okay, what? Comparing these numbers or copy this number into that memory location. Okay, I got the what they mean. Okay. Back when the computers were first invented, the programs had to write directly in a machine language, which was very different and time consuming thing to do. So how like what they mean, I have no idea. Back when the computers were first invented, the programmers had to write the programs directly in a machine language. Oh yeah. The okay. I didn't read that wrong. Okay, like what they're saying that from the early day from the sorry I mean from the early days where the programming language such as C++, C, Python, Java, before that they use the binary numbers directly into the machine to get program. After the okay, what they mean, that is what they mean. Okay, I'm just yeah. Which is a very difficult and time consuming thing to do. Yeah, how these instructions are organized and they interpret is beyond the scope of this tutorial, this series, but it is worth noting a few things. So organize and interpret. Yeah, okay. Okay, get back. First, each instruction is composed of a sequence. One second. I thought, sorry, I think I have to take some water. I don't have water in my room, so wait a second. I will be back in a minute. Sorry, I think I took a minute. I'm back. Okay, I got a lot of in a pot. Okay, all right. Sorry for the late. Each instruction is composed of a sequence ones and zero. Yeah, they mean the binary language. Okay, each individual zero or one is called a binary digit. Yeah, I used to say it in a lower grades. My tongue is rolling like hell. I have no idea. Or a bit for short. Also, zero is also called as a bit. Okay. The numbers of bits in a machine language instruction varies. For example, some computers process instructions that are always 32 bits long. What? The number of bits in a machine language instruction varies. For example, some computer process instructions that are always 32 bits. Okay, I think. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. I think I think the sum of the computer only instruct the programs by 32 bits. Okay, whereas some other CPUs such as those from x86 family, which you may be using, have an instruction that can be variable language. Variable language, what do you mean by the variable language? What do you mean by the variable language? Guys, guys, sorry. Uh, what they mean by variable language? Having instruction that can be variable length. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. I didn't even see the word name. It's a variable length. Why my guys don't think my language is poor? I didn't see. I just thought by the. Okay, my fault. Second is family of a com- compatible CPU. CPU. I never seen ARM 86, x86, ARM 64. Sorry, my fault. Oh my god. 64. Okay. Mm, I think we don't want that. Okay. Okay. It's some kind of processor or something like that. I don't know. Which may be using the instruction that can be available in. Okay. The second. Okay. Has its own machine language, and the machine language is not capable with the machine language of other CPU families. This means the machine language programs written for one CPU family cannot be run on CPUs from different family. Later content. Yeah, CPU family is formally called instruction set architecture. ISA. I hear that. Wikipedia has a list of different family computers here. Okay, I think they have. given the link. Mm, sorry, my fault. I think I want more water. Guys, wait a second. Okay, I'm back. Casually, the number of register is a power of a 2. What they mean? The example 8, 16, 32. In some case, the hardware y to 0, the pseudo register is involved. Yep, as a part of register. Okay, I don't want to read that all. They are so technical. Have an idea what they're talking about. Let's go back, guys. We don't want to confuse ourselves. You know what I mean? It is all of where we back to the Wikipedia. It's all of those are just technical. We don't want to confuse ourselves over something. We are not going to study that so deep. So just take note. Don't confuse yourself. Okay. Again, we came back to assembly language. Machine language, binary language to assembly language. Machine language instruction is like 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1. So ideal for computer, sorry, ideal for CPU, but difficult for humans to understand since the programs, at least historically, has been written and maintained by the humans. It makes sense that programming language should be designed with the human needs in mind. Makes sense the programming language should be designed with the human needs in mind. Okay. The assembly language, often called assembly for short, is a programming language that essentially functions as more human-readable machine language. Here is the same instruction as above in x86 assembly language. Move L, O X. Sorry, it is a 0 x61. Optimal reading. Okay, the optimal reading. This instruction structures many of capabilities that make assembly more readable than machine language. Yeah, that's true, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's true. Assembly language is more readable than machine language. The operations which the instruction does is identify by sort mnemonic. Um, oh my god, I don't have idea how to pronounce that word. Okay, go there, paste it. Mnemonic. Okay, alright. Mnemonic. A short mnemonic. Early morning. In the morning. Morning. They typically a 3 to 5 letter name. Okay. Moo is easy to understand to be a mnemonic for moo. Okay. Which is a operation that copies bits from one location to other. Okay. Okay. The registers force memory location. That's a type of CPU itself. Oh my god. Or are accessed by the name AL. Is the name of a specific register on a x86 computer. So AL is a register and it is a CPU itself. Okay. The numbers can be specified in more convenient form. Assembly language typically suppose both decimal numbers, example 97, and the hexadecimal number is 0x61. Okay. Yeah. It is a fair easy to understand that the assembly instruction move AL G 0x61 copies hexadecimal number into a computer register. Okay, அப்படியா? Maybe. I think it is. Okay, since the CPUs does not understand assembly language. Mm, since the CPU does not understand as okay. Assembly program must be translated into machine language before they can be executed. This translation is done by program called assembler because each assembly language is typically designed to mirror the equivalent machine language instruction. The translation process is typically straightforward. Really, really, it's just like each CPU family has its own language. Okay, each computer family has its own assembly language. Okay. Oh, அப்படியா? Maybe. It may be. Okay. Which is designed to be assembled into a machine language for the same CPU family. This means there are many different assembly languages. Okay. Although the conceptually similar, the different assembly language suppose a different instruction, use a different name conversation, etc. Let me check. It is still recording. I think it is 40. Okay, alright. CPU is in a good way. Okay. Instruction to low level language. The machine language and assembly language are consist of a low level language, as these languages provide a minimal abstraction from architecture of the machine. In other words, the programming language itself is a tailor to the specific instruction set architecture it will be run on. Like the architecture machine, in other words, programming language itself is okay. Tailored தானே?
Tailor, tailored,
The low-level language have a number of notable downsides. Okay, the programs written in a low-level language are not portable since the low-level language is tailored to specific instruction set architecture. The programs written in the language or to what do they mean? Oh my god, I'm not understanding. Hold on. Withdraw and restore. Guys, there is a noise in my background. Guys, I hope it is not here. I think it is not here. Okay, sorry, my fault. Let's back to. There was some noise in my background, so I thought it might be recording, but it is not, I think. Where do we left? Yeah, not rival. The writing a program in a low language requires a detailed knowledge of architecture itself. Yeah, for instance, the instruction the move or AL061H requires knowing that AL refers to CPU register. Okay, available on the specific platform, understanding how to work with that register on different architecture. This register may be named something different, have different limitations, or not exist at all. Oh yeah, I got what they mean. Okay, low level programs are hard to understand, while individual assembly instruction can be quite understandable. Um, it, can still be harder to reduce what a section of assembly code is actually doing. Just happen. Alright, I click the image. I thought it might be loud. Okay. Where do I left? I just get distracted. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Mm. And since the assembly program require too many, oh no, I don't think that's why the law is hard to understand while involving assembly instruction can be quite understandable. It can and still be hard to reduce what the section of assembly code is actually doing, and since assembly program require many instructions to do even simple tasks, they tend to be quite a long. Okay, it is hard to write assembly program or programs of a significant complexity because the language one provide only provides primitive capabilities. The programmers is left to implement everything they need themselves. Oh, what they mean? Mm, okay, I think the assembly language only provides a primitive capabilities. Okay, so have to implement everything they need themselves. Okay, okay, okay. The primary benefit of a low level language is that they are very fast. Yeah, okay. The assembly is still used today when there are sections of code that performs critical and also used in a few other cases, one of which we discuss in a moment. Okay, introduction to high level languages. I think when they created this page, there was no Python when they created this page. I think, yeah, they didn't mention the Python. Indeed. Oh my god, this is a OG website to be honest. Oh my god, dude. I think I have to take a 5 minutes break. Okay, let's take a 5 minutes break. 5 minutes break. 5 minutes break. I'm hearing a noise from the background. It's recordable, I think it is. And I want to take a break. It's really like that. I want to take a break. I will be back soon. Soon. I will be back soon. Mm. Is it already 5 minutes? I don't think it is already 5 minutes. Oh my god, it is already 5 minutes. Okay. Oh my god, I never thought the first section will be so hard. We will get used to it. We will get used to it when we are learning discipline every day. You know what I mean? We need to be disciplined. Mhm. Oh my god, it already got charged. Okay, thank you. Okay, where do we left? Where do we left? Where do we live? Okay. Yeah. To address many of the support downside, the new high-level programming language such as C, C++, Pascal, and later the language such as Java, JavaScript, and Python, okay, were developed. Here is the same instruction as above in C++, A equal to 97. Okay, much like assembly programs, which must be assembled to machine language, programs written in a high level language must be translated to the machine language before they can be run. Okay, there are two primary ways this can done. Okay. Sorry for the inconvenience. Where do we left? Um, okay. To compiling and interpreting. Okay. C programs are usually compiled. Okay. The compiler is a program or collection of programs that treats the source of one language, usually a high level language, and translate it into another language. Okay, usually a low level language, for example C++ compiler translates C++ source code into a machine code. Mm, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh my god, I pressed the button. Disagree, 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 disagree. Oh, sorry. I would never thought it will happen like this. Okay, sorry. Mm, oh my god, I accidentally went to the. Mm, where did we left? Yeah. Machine code output by the compiler can then be packed into the executable. No, 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 no. Yeah. So course, like the most C++ compiler can be also configured to generate assembly code. This is useful when the programmer wants to see what specific instruction the compiler is generating for a section of a program. Mm, I don't get what they mean. With respect, compiler also be configured to generate assembly code. Okay. Um, okay. The machine code output by the compiler can be then packed into executable file. Contains a machine language instruction that can be distributed to other or launched by operating system. Notably, running the executable file doesn't require the compiler to be installed. In the beginning, the compilers were previously and the product takes unoptimized assembly or machine code. However, over the years, compilers have become very good at producing fast and optimizing codes, and in some cases can do a better job than a humans. Here is a simplified representation of the. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. Sorry. High level language source code compiled by compiler. Production produce executable. Okay. The executable runs on hardware. Okay. Hardware produce program result. Oh, okay. Alternatively, the interpreter is a program that directly executes the instruction in a source code without requiring them to compile first. Interpreter tends to be more flexible than a compiler, but are lesser efficient when the running programming because the interrupting a process needs to be done every time the program is run. This also means that the interpreter must be installed on every machine where the interpreter program will be run. Okay. Oh my god. Here is a simplified representation of an interpreter process. High level language interpreter non hardware program result. Okay. Let's compare this. High level language, high level code. Okay, there is no compiler. It is an interpreter. Okay, so in this part there is no compiler and there is no executable. The interpreter directly contact with the hardware and give the program result. That's cool, man. That's why they are so fast. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, so high level language compiled by compiler produce executable and on hardware produce a result program result. High level language code interpreted by interpreter and now hardware produce a program result. All right. The optimal reading. How long it be? Oh, just 10 minutes. Okay. Guys, sorry for the inconvenience. I have to take a, 5 minutes break. I have to go to the restroom. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I will be back. I will be back. Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm back. I think it took me 3 minutes. Sorry. Mm, Optional reading. A good comparison of advantage of a compiler versus interpreter can be found here. No, I don't want to go Wikipedia anymore. Another advantage of a compiled program is that distributing a compiled program does not require distributing source code in non-open source. What do you mean? Non-open source. Non-open source, man. This is important for the intellectual property IP protection purpose. Okay. Mm, yeah. Guys. Sorry. Most high level language distributing component does not require distributing source code. Okay, the most high level language can be either compiled or interpreted. Okay, the traditionally the high level language like a C plus plus and Pascals are compiled, whereas scripting language like a Perry and JavaScript tends to be interpreted. Some language like a Java use a mixture of two. We will explore the C++ compiler in more detail shortly. The brief benefits, sorry, oh my god, the benefits of a high level language. Okay, that was some left. The high-level language need as such as to provide a high level of abstraction from underlying architecture. Consists of a instruction A equal to 97. The instruction scored the value 97. Okay. Somewhere in a memory without needs to know exactly where the value will be placed or what specific machine code instruction is needed by the CPU. CPU, CPU to store that value. Okay, what they mean? What they mean? Okay, there is nothing platform specify about this instruction at all. The compiler does all the work to figure out how this C++ instruction translates into a platform specific machine code. The high level language allowed the programs to write a program without knowing much about the platform it will be run on. This not only make a programs easy to write, it is also make them significantly more portable. If we are careful, we can write a single C++ that will compile on every platform that has C++ compiler. A program that is designed to run on a multiple platform is said to be cross-platform. What do you mean cross-platform? High-level language code. A compiler for x86 code. The compiler for high-level language. Compiler for PC. Power. Power PC hardware. Compiler for IMIPS hardware. x86 executable. Power PC executable. MIPS executable. Mm, what are all these? I have no idea. Let's see. Okay. The many operating systems such as Microsoft Windows software platform specific capabilities that you can use in your core. What do you mean? What do you mean? That these can make it easier. These can make it easier. These can make it easier to write about the specific operating system while providing a deeper interface with that operating system than would otherwise be possible. What I mean, this can make it much easier to write a program for a specific operating system while providing a deeper integration with that operating system the, than would otherwise be possible. Mm, okay. The many third-party libraries are only available on certain platform. Okay, if you use one of these, you will be limited to the platform for which that library is supported. Okay. Some compilers support compiler specific extension which are capabilities that are only available in a compiler. If you if you use these, your program shouldn't be able to be compiled by other compilers that don't support the same execution without a modification. Okay, we will talk about more about this later once we install the compiler in certain case. In certain case, the C++ language. Sorry, I'm audible. I just okay in certain case we are okay. Very good. I just talking little lower, so I don't know on my audible notes. Oh, we guys, notes. Oh my. Okay, it is or not, man. No, I have to yap to get recorded. Oh my god, you brain it, man. Okay. Mm, Where do I live? In certain cases, the C++ language allows the compiler to determine how something uh, how oh my god, what they mean? What they mean? Oh my god, make it fun. Mm. Mm. Okay, we discussed this later in lesson of 6. Uninitialized variable and undefined behaviors under implementation defined behavior. If we are only targeting a single platform, then portab- portability may not matter that much, but many applications these days target multiple platforms in order to widen their research. For example, your mobile app will probably want to target both iOS and Android. Yeah, yeah, they are. They are always wants to be. Okay, even if your portability doesn't seem useful initially, many applications that I didn't call you. Oh, why my Siri is responsive? Siri, hey Siri, I didn't call you.
Okay.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay. Um. Okay, what do I like? Even if your portability doesn't seem useful initially, many applications that is what many applications that initially target a single platform, example PC. Um, okay, decided to port to other platform, example Mac, yeah, and the various consoles. They meaning in console or okay, whatever. After seeing some level of a success and interest, if you don't start with the portability in the mind, it will be more work to put your application later. Okay. Okay. In this tutorial, we will avoid platform specific code such as much as possible so that our program will run on any platform that has modern C++ compiler. What do they mean modern C++ compiler? What do they mean? What do they mean? Chat. Let me see response. Okay, let's take a look. I got a message. I got a message. It was okay. Just add. My bad. I thought that someone should it. Mm. Mm. Alright, yes, let's get back. Sorry, I just distracted by my phone. Alright, where do I live? Okay, in this tutorial, we will avoid a platform-specific code such as codes as much as possible, so that our programs will run on any platform that has modern C++ compiler. Okay, the high level language have other benefits as well. The program is written in a high level language are easy to read, write and learn because they instruction more closely more closely resemble the natural language and the mathematics that we use every day. In many cases, the high-level language required for an instruction to perform same tasks as low language. For example, C++ can write A equal to B into 2 plus 5. Now, one in assembly language, it would take 4 to 6 different instructions. This make a program written using high-level language more consist, which makes them easier to understand. The high-level languages typically include additional capabilities that make it easier to perform a common programming task such as requesting a block of memory or manipulating a text. For example, it only takes a single instruction to determine whether the character ABC exists within a large block of text, and if so, how many character has to be examined until ABC was found. This can dramatically reduce the complexity and development time. So, God, oh my God, I have no idea what they are explaining. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, my throat got stuck. Mm, okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. How long? Okay, let's check. How long it is? Oh, 36. Okay, that's good. Mm, okay. Hello, language. Because I'm not whether character ABC exists. Okay, it is a little bit confusing, but I got what they mean. Okay, don't confuse ourselves. Okay, uh, nomenclature. Okay. Oh my God, dude, I thought. Okay, okay, it is okay. It's kind of different. Although the C++ is technically considered a high-level language. Mm, Never programming language. Example, scripting language providing a even higher level of abstraction, such as C is sometimes inaccurately called a low-level language in comparison. Yeah, that's what I thought. C and C++ are like low-level language. The all people are used to call C and C++ are low-level language. Most of them. Most of them means 90% of the people used to call C and C++ are low-level language, but they are saying in the theory, in the tutorial, they're saying that C is a high-level language. I have no idea. Uh, if they give mm, definition, why we may understand. Okay. Sometimes inaccurately called low-level language in comparison. Yeah. Author knows today C++ would be probably more accurately described as a middle-level language. However, this also highlights one of C++ key strengths is often providing the ability to work at a different level of abstraction. You can choose to operate at the for low level for better performance and perception, or at a high level for greater convenience and simplicity. Rules, best practice, and warning. As we proceed through these tutorials, we will highlight many important points under the following three categories. Okay. Rule. The rules are instructions that you must do as required by the language. Failure to abide by the rules will generally result in your program not working. Okay, best practice. The best practice are things that you should do because the way of coding things is either conventional, diagrammatic, or recommender. This that is either everybody does it that way, and if you do otherwise, you will be doing something people don't expect. Or it is generally superior to the alternatives. Uh-huh. I don't get what they mean. I have no idea what they mean. Mm, what they mean? I like this song. I like this song so much. Actually, I don't know the name. Croak Forest. Okay. Warning. Warning things that you should not do because they will generally lead to unexpected effect. What do you mean, sir? Oh, dear. Sounds so good. I'm going to sleep. How about that? Mm, so I think like that is either everybody does it way. If you do, otherwise if you do the same. Mm, okay. Okay. Now I understand what they mean by. What? What do you mean? Oh my god, I have no idea what they mean. Yes, let's get back to the next lesson. Oh my god, this is so small, man. Okay. I think we are getting to the lesson. I think we are. Oh my god, I have no idea how long it takes. Yeah. It's 1 hour 46 minutes. Okay. I think we have to go to the lunch when we get the 2 hours. Okay. Alright. Before the C++, there was a C. The C language was developed in 1972 by the Dennis Ritchie at Bell Telephone Laboratories, primarily as a system programming language, a language to write an operating system with. Yeah, C is OG, man, OG. Oh my god, my heels, my heels. Okay. Mm, primary goal was to use a minimalized language that easy to compile, allowed efficient access to the memory, produce efficient and I think it is kind of low. It is low. It is too low. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay. It's primarily goes for produce to minimize language that very easy to compile all of the efficient access to the memory produce and even efficient code and was a self-contained not. Guys, wait a second. Okay. Okay, the C language was designed to govern. Oh my god. Sorry. There was a noise in the background. Okay. Um, where do we live? For Helena, this is designed to give a programmer a lot of control while they are loading a developer to write a program that could be run on a different platform. The C ended up being so efficient and flexible that in 1973, the Ritchie and Ken Thompson rewrote most of the Linux operating system using C. Okay. The many previous operating system has been written in assembly. What? Okay. Unlike assembly, which provides the programs that can only run on specific computers, C has excellent portability, allowing a Linux to be easily recompiled on many different type of computers and speeding it adopts. C and Unix had these fortunes tied together, and C property was in a part of tied to the success of Linux as an operating system. Oh my god. In 1978, the brain. Oh, oh my god. Okay. And the Dennis Richard published a book called C Programming Language. This book, which was commonly known as a K and R. KR. Oh, that's my name, man. K and R. What a coincidence. After the author's last name. Okay, that's cool. Provides a informed specification for a language and became a de facto standard, which maximum portability was needed. The programmers would stick to other recommendations in a K and because the most of the compiler at the time were implemented with ASFS. Okay. In 1986, the American National Standard Institute ANXI formatted the communicate to establish a formal standard for C. In 1986, comics take forward to do anything they finish and they release the C86 standard, the more commonly known as a ANSIC. Okay, in 1990, the International Organization for Stand. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay. Where we left in 19, the International Organization for Standard iOS adopted ANSIC with a few minor modifications. This version of a C became known as a C90. The compiler eventually became ANSIC slash C90 complement, and programs desired the maximum portability were coded to this time. In 1999, the ISO committee released a new version of C, informally named C99. The C99 adopted the many features which had already made their way into the compiler as an extension or had been implemented in C++. Okay, I think these are history, so we don't want to get confused anywhere because it is not confusing. It is not confusing. It is not confusing. Guys, oh gee, I think we have to increase some more. OG, 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 OG. It is almost time. I think we can continue this section after the lunch. Okay. Mm, all right. Can we take a break or can we continue? I think how to. It's already okay. Just a 3 minutes. So like, okay, we will be. Okay, I think I will be back like maybe 20 minutes. So, okay, all right. Let's continue after the lunch. Guys, we are back. I think I took maybe like what the bro? What the dude? I literally log in. It's, okay, all right. Is it load? I think it is. Yeah, I think we are good now. I think we are all right. So that okay. I think we left in a C++. Okay. 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 C++ pronouns C++. Oh my god. Was developed by. Oh my god, I have no idea how to pronounce that guy name, so I just leave. But at Bill Labs an extension to C. Starting in 1979, C++ adds many new features to the C language, and it's perhaps best thought as as a superset of a C. Though this is not strictly true, as a C99 introduce new features that did not exist in C++. C++ most notable in oh my god, dude. Sorry. I just forgot to take the water. Oh my god, dude. Sorry. Yes. Uh, Perhaps the best thought of a superset of a C. Yeah, maybe. Okay, though this is not strictly true, as C99 introduced new features that's not exist in C++. The C++ is a most notable in innovations over C that is suppose object-oriented programming. As for what object is and how it differs from the traditional programming. Oh my god, dude. Sorry, my fault. Uh, sorry. Oh my god, dude. It is showing my name. So then they mean that okay. Okay, well, we will cover that in a later chapter. Okay, a object is how it is different from the traditional programming method. Okay, all right. C++ was standardized in 1998 by the ISO community. This means the ISO stands community approach a document called stands document that provides a formal description of the C++ language. The goal, sorry, my fault. The goal of a standardization is to help ensure that C++ code behave consistently across the different compiler uh, and the platform. A minor update to the language was accomplished in 2003, informally named C++ Not 3. Okay, 2003. Okay, the five major updates to the C++ language, informally named C++ 11, C++ 14, C++ 17, C++ 20, and C++ 23. Okay, that's cool, man, and has been made since then. The each adding additional functionality. C++ 11 in a sorry my fault. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry. C++ 7 in a particular added a huge number of new capabilities and is widely considered to be the next baseline version of the language. The future updates to the language are expected every 3 or so years, because the official name of the approved stance is complex. C++ 20 is formal name is ISO and IEC 1482 22020. Okay, it stands are conventionally referred by the informal names, which include the last which include the last two digit of the year of a publication or expected publication. For example, the C++ 20 referred to the version of the language published in 2020. Okay, these are not the these are just a history of the become. Okay, um, are we good in let me check. Yeah, we are good. Yeah, we don't currently have one more monitor. We have to get the monitor, second monitor, the underlying C and C++ philosophy. Okay, they have a philosophy. The underlying design philosophy of C and C++ can be summed up as a true trust the programmer. Okay, which is both wonderful and dangerous. What do you mean? Alright. C++ is designed to allow the programs a high degree of freedom to do what they want. What do you mean? Okay. However, also this means the language often won't stop you from doing things that make sense. Okay, what do you mean? My fault. Okay. However, um, this is also means a language often won't stop you from doing a thing that won't make a sense because it assumes you are doing uh, so far so for some reason it doesn't understand. Okay. There are quite few pitfalls that the new programs are like to fall into if caught unaware. Okay, இதுவரையா oh my god, this is one of the primary reason why knowing what you shouldn't do in C++ is most almost as important as knowing what you should do. Okay, what is C++ good at? Okay, C++ is in a situation where the high performance and precision control over memory and other resources needed. Here are the few types of application that C++ would excel in. Excel. The video game, real-time system, transportation manufacturing. Oh, transportation manufacturing. What do you mean? Okay, high performance financial application, high frequency trading, mm, graphical application and simulation. Okay, embedded system. All right, audio and video processing. Okay, artificial intelligence and neural network. Okay, this also get involved. Maybe I don't know. C++ also have a large number of high quality third person libraries available which can shorten development times significantly. Okay, isn't C++ dying? No. Survival Survey survey consistently indicates that C++ is the second or third most popular compiled language behind Java and sometimes C Sharp, and just ahead of a C. And the fifth or sixth most popular language overall, including HTML, SQL, Shell scripting language. C++ is one of the most popular language for learning coding, owing to and of teaching source a large community and the number of college courses that teach it with the language updates every three years. A huge number of useful third-party libraries and the dominance in the every popular video game industry. C++ continue to uh, thrive. Do I need to know C before I do this tutorial? No, it's perfectly fine to start with the C++ and we will teach you everything you need to know, including a pitfalls to avoid along the way. Once you know the C++, it should be pretty easy to learn a standard C if you ever have the needed. These days is mostly used for the Nike's use case code that runs on embedded device when you need to interact with the other languages that can only interact with the C, etc. For most other cases, C++ is recommended. Okay. Yeah, I think we are good to go to the next section. I have to know. Okay, it's 40 minutes. Okay. Mm, Introduction to C++ development. Okay, we are coming to the main part now. This is a fourth one. Okay. Oh, it's a small section. Okay. Before we can write and execute our first program, we need to understand in more detail how the C program get developed. Here is the graphics outlining a simplistic approach. Okay. Step 1. Define the problem to solve. What do you mean? Okay. Okay, sorry, my fault. Design a solution. Okay. Then write a program that implements the solution. Okay. அடுத்து compile the program. Step 5. Link object files. Okay. Then step 6, test program. Okay. Then step 7, debug and get back to compile the program. My link object files. Then test program. Okay. Okay. Step 1, define the problem that you would like to solve. Okay. This is the what step where you figure out what problem you are intent to solve, coming up with the initial idea for what you would like to program can be the easiest step or the hardest, but the conceptually it is the simplest. All you need is an idea that can be well defined and you are ready for the next step. Okay, here are the few examples. I want to write a program that will allow me to enter many numbers, then calculate the average. Okay, many numbers. Okay, I want to write a program that generate a 2D maze. Oh, lets the user navigate through it. Oh my god. The user wills if there is a okay. Um, the second one was like tough, I think. Okay, I want to write a program that reads in a file of stock price and predict whether the stock will go up or down. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Step two. Uh, okay, determine how you are going to solve the problem. This is how the step where you determine how you are going to solve the problem. You come up with the step one. You mean that have to decide what the problem like oh my god wait a second I get confused. What the step one said, this is what the step where you figure out what problem you are intended to solve. Okay, coming up with the initial idea for what you like to program can be easiest step or the hardest, but the concepts only this is step first. Like or we have to define the problem and then we have to choose which way we want to go. The one way will be the easiest one and the other way will be the hardest one. Okay, yeah, so as a beginner we should go with the easiest way, then try to do the hardest one. You know what I mean? So step 2, again reading this step to determine where you are going to solve the problem. You come up with the step. It starts with the step. It's also the step that most neglected in software development. The goal of this is there are many ways to solve the problem. Like the step 2 is kind of confusing, but I think we will get understand once we get through to the down examples. I think I mean characteristics. Okay, they are straightforward, not overly complicated or confusing. Okay, they are well documented, especially around any accumulation being made or limitation. Okay, that's good. Then They are built modularly so the board can be reused or changed later without impacting other part of the program. They are built modularly so the board can be reused or changed later without impacting other part of the program. They can recover gracefully or give useful error message when something unexpected happen. Okay, we are determining how to solve the program. So first step is to straight up go. The program will be straight up, no more confusion. Then okay, and we have to define what are the steps and how we are going to how we are going to solve the problem. That's important, and they are built really. They are also pods can be used. Yeah, if you want to make the program harder, or if you want to make the program easier, we have to change it without impacting any other any other program nearby it. They are meaning like that. So okay, then they can recover clearly and giving a user instruction. Okay, and if the error is happening, we have to know that error is coming up, and have to use a if else for that to know what the problem was going on. Oh yes, okay. Yeah, I think this is what they mean. Okay, when you sit down and start coding right away, you are typically thinking, I want to do something. Yeah, I want to do something. I want to do something. Okay, so you implement the solution that get you the fastest. Okay, this can lead to the programs that are flag flagellly hard to change or intent later or have a lot of bugs. A bugs is any kind of programming error that prevents the program from operating currently. What they mean? Sit down and typically thinking I want to do something, so you implement the solution that okay, they'll foster this. Okay, this can lead to the program that fragilely hard. Okay, the programs are fragilely hard to change on intent later or have a lot of bugs. A bug is a kind of any program error that prevent the program from operating currently. Yeah. Mm, as a side, the term bug was first used by the Thomas Edison. Oh my God! In 1870. Okay. However, the term was popularized in 1940s when the engineer found the actual more stuck in the hardware of any early computer cause a short circuit. Oh my God! They both logbook. Uh, what? They both log. Sorry, wait a minute. Oh yeah, they both the logbook in which error was reported and the moth are now part of the Smithsonian. The Muslim, yeah, oh my God, dude, oh my, oh dude, I am pronouncing the word wrong. It's a museum of American history. It can be viewed. I want her. Lol, I don't want to go and see the Wikipedia ever again. It's so messy, man. The various studies has shown that on complex software system, only 10 to 40% of a program times is actually spent writing the initial program. Okay, what do you mean? The other 60% is spent on maintenance, which can consist of debugging, remove bugs, update to crops with change in the environment. Example, to run on new OS version enhancement, the minor change to improve the usability or capability, or internal improvements to increase the reliability or maintainability. What do they mean? Let me read again. 90% of the spent on maintenance, which can consist of debugging. Okay, the consistently, it's worth your time to spend a little extra time up front before you start program. Mm, okay, thinking about the best way to take tackle a program, what assumption you are making, and how you might plan for the future in order to save yourself a lot of time and trouble down the road. What do you mean? Alright. This sound man. What is fuck? We will talk about how to efficiently design solution to problems in a future lessons. Okay, alright. Dude, just pronouncing the word wrongs many times. Sorry. My mind just predicting the word. I didn't even see the word, but my mind is just predict the word. Something wrong. It's okay. I'm good at it. Okay, alright, leave that. Step 3, writing the program. In order to write the program, we need two things. Okay, first we need to know we need a knowledge of a programming language. That's what these tutorials are for. Second, we need a text editor to write and save our C program. Okay, C++ program. Sorry, my fault. this this set of C++ instructions that we input into the text editor is called the program source code. Often shortened to just code. It is possible to write a program using any text editor you want, even something as simple as Windows Notepad or Unix V or Pico. Okay, a program typed into the basic text editor would look something like this. Okay, this is a program. Do I? Okay. Okay, we already know. I already know that. Yeah. Okay. However, we are strongly urge you to use editor that designed for programming. Okay. Called the code editor. Oh my god. Okay. Don't worry if you don't know. Don't. Okay, wait a minute. What's the difference between the text editor and code editor? Mm, I don't know. So okay, let's ask the ChatGPT. Oh my god, chat. Okay. mm, okay. Notepad, Nano. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then, okay, I mean, like, okay. I just got confused. Okay. Yeah, typically the editor designed for coding has few features that make a programming much easier, including the line numbering. Okay, is useful when the compiler gives us an error. A typical compiler error will state some error code message a line 64 without a editor that shows a line numbers. Finds the line 64 can be real asshole, right? The system the system highlighting and coloring. Okay, the syntax highlights and coloring change the color of a version for various part of your program, make it easier to identify the different component of your program. And a uh, fixed width font for a font called a man of space font. Non-programming font of course make it harder to distinguish between the number and the letter O. Oh, sorry, the number 0 and the letter O, or between the number 1, the letter L, the lowercase l, and the letter I, uppercase. Okay, yeah, the lowercase l and uppercase I, they look both same. Okay, yeah. Good programming font will ensure these symbols are casually differentiated in order to ensure one of it's accidentally used in place other place of others. All the co-editors should have this enabled by default. Okay, but a standard text editor might not. Oh yeah. Using a text fixed with font where all the symbols have the same width make it easier to probably format and align your code. Here is an example of a C++ program with a line numbering, syntax highlighting, and fixed with font. Okay, include I wanna I just forgot input output stream. Yeah, input output stream. IO means input output, stream means stream. It is a library. Okay, into main. Then standard count. Wait a second. This is okay. From the long distances was looks like a capital yes. Okay. Standard count here. Okay, here some text written 0. Okay, note that how much is this to understand. Then the non-highlighted version. Yeah, the source code we saw in this tutorial will have both line number and the syntax highlighted to make that code easier to follow. Yeah, tips: code font and programming fonts both have near tools that allows you to compare different codes of fonts to see where ones you like best. Oh my god, dude, seriously. Cool. Okay, then move to the next. Oh, that's it. I thought we have more. Okay. Because the source code is written using AS ASCII நினைக்கிறேன். Yeah, ASCII characters. The programming language uses a certain amount of ASCII out to represent a mathematical concepts. For an example, nautical nautical is not part of ASCII character set, so the programming language typically use nautical to represent the mathematical inequality instant. Some programming font such as Firaco. Okay, I never. They recently worked on. Many of the files are actually 4 years, 8 months. They worked in the last week. Spawners. Sorry, sponsors. Oh my god, dude. Okay, we don't want to go and see everything. Okay, maybe I'll get off. Okay, use ligatures to combine such art back into a single character. For example, instead of displaying not equal to for course will display a not equal to using the same with as the two character version. Okay, that's interesting. Some people find this easier to read and other before sticking with more uh, literal interruption of the underlying character. Alright. Oh my god. I feel sleepy. I think I'm going to sleep now. Oh my god. Day one feels so bored. How many? It is already 40 minutes. Okay. Sorry. Mm, sorry. I was about to sleep. Okay. Where do we left? Yeah. Here. Okay. The many simple C++ programs only have one source code file, but the complex C++ programs can have hundreds or even thousands of source code files. The each source code files in your program will need to be solved to disk, which means each source code files needs a file name. C++ does not sorry, doesn't have any requirements for the name files. However, the de facto stance is to name the first primary source file created for the program. See main cpp. The okay, the file name main, it makes easy to determine which is the primary source code file, and the C++ tense indicates that file is C++ code source code file. You may occasionally see the first primary source code file named after the name of the program instant. Example: the calculator CPP, poker CPP. You may also occasionally see other extension used, CZ or CXX. The best practice: name the primary source code file in each program main CPP. This makes it easier to determine which source code file is primary one. Once you have written your program, the next steps are to convert the source code into something that can be run, then see whether it's work. We will discuss those steps 4 to 7 in the next lesson. Alright. Uh, this is, oh my god, this we actually completed the fourth, and these are like some of those are they talk about the context and some of those histories and some of the programming language. We are not into the program still. Oh my god, I think we will get into that. uh these commands over the, oh my god, learning a Java, what do you mean? Oh my day, these commands are so full, I have no idea why. I think they have a personal grudge on the. Oh, did we see this before? I think we did. Okay, this lesson is not too big. No, I mean, so okay. Introduction to the compiler, linker, and the libraries. Continuing our discussion of this diagram from the previous lesson. Here by 4. Introducing to C++ development. Step 1. Define the problem to solve. Design the solution. Write a program that implements the solution. Compile the program. Link object file. Text program. Step 7. Debug. Alright. We already seen this diagram before, I think in a chapter 4, I think, yeah, chapter 4. Yeah, okay. So I will 0.4. The compiling your source code. Okay, in order to compile a C++ source file, we use a C++ compiler. Yeah, we know that. The C++ compiler sequentially goes through the each source code C++ file into your program and does two important tasks. Alright, first the compiler check your code C++ code to make it so follow the rules of a C++ language. If it does not, the compile will give you an error and the corresponding line number to help pinpoint what needs fixing. Okay, the compilation process will also be aborted until the error is fixed. What do you mean? Okay. Okay, let's read the. No, no, I don't understand that. Okay, okay, I got it. Okay, the second, the compiler translates your C++ code into a machine language instruction. These instructions also stored in an intermediate file called object file. Okay, the object file also. Sorry, just take a break. Second, the compiler translates your code into a machine language instruction. These instructions are okay. I already read this. Sorry, my fault. Where did I left? The object files also contains other data that requires or useful in a subsequent step, including a data needs by the linker in step 5. What do you mean step 5? Okay, and for debugging in a step 7. Oh, guys, I have no idea about the article. We have 10 minutes, okay. I think. Oh my god, it is so big. Okay, I can complete within 10 minutes, okay. Object files are already typical name as named name dot or named object. Okay, I never seen such a file ever before. Okay, where the name is the same named as a CPP file is produced from. For example, if you programmed add 3.cpp file, the compiler would generate 3 object files. Oh, okay, the source file calculator of cpp compile object files can calculator dot zero. Sorry, it is override. Sorry, my fault. Source file fiction dot cpp compile object file fiction dot o. Okay, so like if we save the file as a cpp, the compiler will translate to the object file, right? Okay. The C-paper compilers are available for many different operating systems. We will discuss installing a compiler shortly, so there is no need to do now. Okay, thank you, thank you. Step 5: linking object file and libraries and creating the desired uh, output file. Okay. Okay. Mhm. Mhm. I think I need a bit. Yes, 53. Okay. Mm, yeah, we will continue this section after the break. Um, I think the break will be 10 minutes. Okay. Okay. Alright. Um, yeah, this section will be continue after the 10 minutes. Ooh. Sorry. I think I take 15 minutes break. I think it's a long break. I took a long break, man. Mm, where did we left? Here or here? I don't know. Where did we left? Yeah, I think this. Okay. Step 5. Okay. After the compiler has been successfully finished, other program called a linker kicks in. The linker's job is to combine all of the objects and produce the desired output file, such as executable file that you can run. This process is called linking. If any steps in the linking process fails, the linker will generate an error describing a issue and then abort. The first linker reads in each of the object file generated by the compiler and makes sure they are avoided. Okay. The second linker ensures all the cross-file dependence are solved properly. For example, if we define something in one CPP file and then use it in a different CPP file, the linker connects the two together. If the linker is unable to connect the reference to something with its definition, you will get a linker error and the linking process will be abort. The third linking typically links in one or more library file, which are the collection of precompiled code that have been packed up for reuse in other programs. Oh my god, dude. Sorry, where did we left? Okay. A bonfire. Okay. Which collection of pre-compiled code that have been packaged up for reuse in other program. Finally, the linker outputs the desired output file. Typically, this will be executable file that can be launched, but it could be a library file if that how you set up your project. The object file calculator the object file friction, sorry, fraction, my fault. Object file math.o, C++ standard library, link other libraries, executable file, calculator, exe. The standard library. The C++ comes with the execution library called C++ standard library, usually called standard library, that provides a set of useful capabilities for use in your program. One of the most common use part of the C++ standard library is input slash output library, often called IO stream, which contains a functionality for printing a text on the text on the monitor and getting the keyboard input from your user. Almost every C++ program written utilize the standard library in some way. So it is extremely common to have standard linked into a program. The most C++ linkers are to configured to link in a standard library by default. So this is something you need to worry about. I don't understand this line. The most C++ linkers are configured to link in the standard library by default. Okay, so this is generally something you need to worry about. Okay, the third party libraries. Oh, there are third party. Just yawning. Oh my god, yawning, man. I feel sleepy. You cannot. Oh my god, I feel sleepy. Yeah, I have to continue. You can optionally link, optionally link third-party libraries, which are libraries that created and distributed by the independent entities rather than as a part of C++ standard. For example, uh, let's say you wanted to write a program that plays sounds. C++ standard library contains no such a functionality. While you could write your own program to read in the sound file from the desktop, check to ensure they were that were valid, or figure out how to rotate the sound data into operating system or hardware to play through the speaker. That would be a lot of work. Instead, you would be more likely to find some existing software project that has a library that already implemented all of these things for you. We will talk about how to link in libraries and create your own in the approach. Okay, building. What are they talking about? Okay, so where the oh my god. Oh my god. Because these multiple steps involved the term building is often used to refer to the full process of converting a source code file into executable that can be run. A specific executable produced as the result of a building is sometime called build. For advanced readers, okay, for complex project, build autonomous tools such as make or build to are often used to help automation the process of building a programs and running the automated test. While such tools are powerful and flexible because they are not a part of the C++ code language, not do you need to use them to proceed. We will not discuss them as a part of this tutorial series. Mm, okay, thank you. Step 6 and 7, testing and debugging. This is a fun part. Or testing and debugging is a fun part. Okay. You are now able to run your executable and see what it does. Once you once you can read your program, then you can test it. Testing the process of accessing whether your software is working as expected. The base testing typically involves trying different input combination to ensure the software behave correctly in a different case. If the program does not behave as expected, then you will have to do some debugging, which is the process of finding and fixing a program errors. Where did we left? Integrated development environments. IDEs. Note that the step 3, step 4, step 5, and step 7 all involves a software program that must be installed in editor company. Okay. Oh my god. While you can use separate programs for each of these activities. Okay. A software package known as Integrated Development Environment IDE bundles and integrates all of these features together. We will discuss IDE and install it in the next section. Okay, alright. We completed the section 5. We complete the section 5. Okay. I see a recommended alien at what do you mean, bro? Tears in my. Oh, really? What did he mean? Did he mean bad or what? I don't know. What was the language? This linker stuff will probably output a lot of error. I'm cooked. Sick. I approve of the at a sigma. Blah blah blah. Then, then. There are so many then. Alright. Why these commands are so crazy, man? I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they are using a Microsoft Pixel. I thought they might use something else. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought they might use something else. Oh my god, dude. Microsoft Pixel Studio. Oh my god, I thought they might use something. My fault. Dude. I thought they might use a Vim editor or might be a Emacs or something like that, but they're using Visual Studio. They are using Visual Studio, man. Dude, I don't want to. Oh my god. I think I already have a Visual Studio. I think I deleted, but yeah, here it is. Mm, I think this is a new one. No, the color was actually changed, you know. Uh, I think VS Code is actually good because I already compiled that. Okay. Mm, I have to use it. Community edition. Community edition, guys. We are going to use. Yes. On the other hand, we have a VS Code. So, sorry, I typed it wrong, right? What just happened? Oh my god, dude. They actually opened the window. Oh, dude. Oh my god. I have to edit this. Here it is. Ah, yeah, the theme actually looks so bad. I, I, which one will be good? I want something different, man. It's okay already. For now, it will be good. Okay, there are some C files over here. Okay. What to say about? Okay. Okay, create folder. No, I want file main.cpp. Yeah, we think we don't want to use the H. Mm, no, no way. I think that is syntax error. Sorry, my fault. But I'm not experienced in C program. Sorry, C++ program. I'm only experienced in what's the syntax? I don't remember. I don't remember. Actually, I don't know the syntax. I think we saw in lesson 4, I think. Go there. Mm, yeah, there's no lesson 4, I think. Yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, count. I'm my fault. Sorry guys, I doesn't know the syntax. Um, yeah, just learning that, so not bad. We don't want to return anything. Mm. Oh, there's an error. What error it is? Oh my god! Don't tell me there's an error. Mm. What error? We didn't use the int. Okay, we didn't use the integer. We used the void. Okay, then why it is showing the error? No idea. Mm, is there any guys, we have to debug. Oh dude, don't tell me that. Oh, sorry. My fault. I just forgot to save the file. Then we have a new error. Oh my god. Mm, the main must return the end. What do you mean? I didn't use the integer. Then why it is saying to return the integer? Oh my god. Okay, we saved it. Okay. Yeah, running again. It's showing another. What the heck it is? Oh, we don't want to return anything. Zero. Then make it a main. Okay, hold on. Mm, yeah, now it is actually returning. Oh, but in a C program, actually I used a. Oh, sorry. We can use a void in a main. Oh, this is something interesting. Okay. Oh, there's it's showing an error. Oh. Oh, I never knew in C++ we can use a void for the main. Okay, it's interesting. Yeah, guys, we are learning. Okay, okay. It's actually completely different from. Yeah, I won't say it's completely different. Mm, I think we will use a VS Code for the program because it is what I like. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I think we have to install the. So we have. Okay, let's read this document so fast, okay? Okay. The Integrated Development Environment IDE is a piece of software designed to make it easier to develop, build, and debug your programs. A typical modern IDE will include some way to easily load and save your code files. A, co- a code editor that has a programming friendly features such as line numbering, syntax, underlining, integrator help, name name completion, and automatic source code formatting. Automatic code. Okay, I don't know what they mean by that. Okay, a basic build system that will allow you to compile and link your program into executable and then run it. Integrated debugger to make it easier to find and fix the software reductions. Some way to install the plug so you can modify the ideal or add the capabilities such as the variation control. Some C++ IDEs will install and configure a C++ compiler and link for you. Other will allow you to plug in a compiler and link of your choice installed separately. And while you could do all of these things separately, it easier to just install on IDE and able to do all of these things from the single interface. So let's install one. Choosing IDE, the obvious next question, which one? Maybe IDEs of in price. You can also install the multiple IDEs if you wish to try more than one. We will recommend if you few of our favorite below. Okay, if you have other hated in mind, that's fine too. The concept we will show in these tutorials should generally work for any uh, decent modern IDE. However, the various IDEs use different names, layouts, key mapping, etc. So you may have to do a bit of search in your IDE to find the equal functionality. Tip: to get the most valuable out of this site, we recommend the install IDE that comes compiler that support at least C++ 17. If you are decided to use the compiler that only supports C++14 due to the educational or business contract constraints, many of these lessons examples will still work. However, if you are encountered a lesson that the use capabilities from C++17 are newer, and you are using a older language compiler, you will have to skip it or translate it in your version, which may or may not be easy. Yeah, that's true. Okay, you should not be using any compiler that doesn't support at least C++11. This is typically considered the modern minimum spec for C++. The recommended installing the newest version of computer. You cannot use the newest version. These are all the absolute minimum compiler version with C++ 17 support GCC G++ 7 C++ 7 Visual Studio 2017 15.17 17 Visual Studio for Windows. How long it is? Oh, just 20 minutes. Okay, I'm good. Visual Studio for Windows. If you are developing on Windows 10 or 11 machine, then we are strongly recommend to download the Visual Studio community. See Visual Studio 2022 community. Once you run the installer, you will eventually come to the screen that asks you what load you like to install. Choose the desktop development with the C++. If you do not uh, if you don't do this, then C++ compiles will not be available. The default option selection on the right side of the screen should be fine. Okay, but please ensure that we please enter the Windows 7 DSK or Windows 10 DSK. Sorry, my fault guys, my fault, sorry. I pronounced SDK or Windows 10 DSK. If that is the only one available, is select Windows 10 SDK. Apps can run on 2000 Windows 10. Sorry, my fault. Um, okay, then code blocks for Linux or Windows. If you are developing on Win, I think we don't need this today. Yeah, I'm not doing Linux users. Okay. Okay. When you're launching for the first time, you may not get the compiler auto deduction dialog. If you do, make sure the GNU GCC compile is set as the default compiler and then select the OK button. Okay, warning. Oh, what? This core series doesn't have complete instruction. This code, okay, Visual Studio Code is not good option for C++ beginner. It is have reported many different changes getting VS Code installed and configured correctly. Please don't choose this option unless you are already familiar with it. We can provide installation configuration support from VS Code on this. Okay, like they are giving that VS Code that don't use the VS Code and it is not for the beginner, because we already know the VS Code is not for the beginners. Of course it is not for the beginners, it is for the profession who wants to be good at the work. And they are giving the warning, don't use if you are a beginner, and there are some changes in the VS Code. So like yeah, I think we can run the most of the things. And to be honest, the VS Code needs some GCC file to download from the third party website. So like it have some lot of process involved in there. So like we have to like it is a lot of process to get run the C++ program in a VS Code. That's why they are telling that you can run the C++ in a VS Code. That it have a problem and it is not for the beginners. But yeah, we already know. And in a VSS there is a settings for not recommending the code by itself. And actually let me show that. Okay. Okay. uh, okay, I just yeah, If you like, for example, if you type something, may not stand, okay, like this, and if you are typing something, time, space, or anything like that, the default VS Code will give you an like a automatic program to, if you tap the tab, it will print, it will give the program without even typing anything. Yeah, that's actually the most of the not good for in the thing in a VS Code. It is not good for the beginners, you know what I mean. And I actually turned off that. Yeah, I just turned off that settings, so it won't recommend you the program by itself. There are some settings. If you want to know about the settings to turn off the VS Code automatic recommendation, yeah, you can ask me, and I will put the different separate video for the turn off the automation. Okay. Okay. All right. So yeah, we are getting back to the topic. The VS Code, the Visual Studio Code for the experienced Linux, Mac, and Windows user. The Visual Studio Code, also called the VS Code, not to be confused with the similar names Visual Studio Community, is a code editor that popular choice with the experienced developer. Yeah, this is the point. This the VS Code is only for the experienced developers, not for the beginners. It's not meant to be for the beginners. That's the point. And because it's fast and flexible, open source working works for the multiple programming language. Yeah, and is available for the many different platforms. Yeah. The downside is the VS Code is the most hardest to configure the currently than the other choice on this list. Okay, what do you mean? The downside is the, okay, downside is the VS Code is most harder to configure currently than other choice on the list. Mm, like, okay, I just they didn't say anything indirectly. The downside is the VS Code is most harder to configure correctly than the other choice on the list. Yeah. They mean like a VS Code to configure correctly than the choice on the list. Yeah, to configure the C++ compiler in a VS Code is actually the big process. I already told you that it is a big process to configure the um, compiler in a VS Code. It takes some big effort. As a beginner, to set up that in a VS Code, it will take a lot of effort, and you might even give up on programming in a VS Code. It is actually really hard, and yeah, it is meant to be for the experienced developer, as they say. It is meant for the experienced person, but I'm not experienced in a C++. I'm experienced in a, I have some experience. I'm not fully advanced developer in a Python. I'm I'm an intermediate Python coder. No, I can say the developer. I'm just a coding guy in a Python. I'm used to code in a VS Code, Python a lot of time. I have a lot of list. And actually, I have some inspiration in a C++ and game dev like that. So I just want to learn for fun, to be have a fun. I don't want to get uh, to learn a Python in a lot more way. So I just want to learn a C++ for fun, to for the game dev. I want to improve my game dev. So that's it. So yeah, so then yeah, just for as a conclusion, as a beginner, don't use a VS Code. And the Visual Studio, Microsoft Visual Studio, that is okay. I will show you the okay, Microsoft Visual Studio. If you click that, this logo over there, right? This logo is the thing you want to download, and if the logo is looks like the uh, blue one, don't use that and use the purple one. It is for the beginners. And don't use the purple one, VS Code. Okay, both are so sorry, my fault, guys. Yeah, sorry, my fault. Yeah, the both one sounds like a same, but from the color difference they look different. This the so don't confuse each other. All right, so yeah, we completed this. Okay, we are Windows users, so we don't want that. And if you are I mean, why I'm skipping this, mostly I don't skip the box, especially the para and sentence, but this time I'm skipping the two box because I never used Linux in my life. I never used Mac in my life. And if you read, and if you are read as a Mac developer, I mean as a Mac user, Linux user, you might know what they're talking about. And yeah, and if I read as a Windows user, I might get confused. Sorry, my fault. I might get confused because I never used it. I never had one. So if you have a Mac and if you have a Windows, you have to read that, because if you already have a two, and you have to read and get to know how to use it. You guys may say that like you are just going to read that, or you are we were telling like that, but I just don't like. Okay, so for Windows user, the VS Code instruction for the window detail how to install the and set up. Sorry guys, my fault. How to install and set up the VS Code for the Windows. Once the VS Code installed, follow the instruction on how to configure the C++ for the Windows. Yeah, like what they mean, like they already given, or they already given the instruction as a screenshot. Okay, so if you already download the Microsoft Visual Studio installer, you have to like there are so many options in there. Like I will show you as an example. There will be so many options in here. So like for the different you say on the for the different programming, they also have a Python. Okay, I never knew about that. Okay. We actually want this. Oh. Just for game developer. Okay, I think I don't have that. They actually ask for desktop development. Okay, I think we don't have one. If we don't have one, like I think we have to install from here. Yeah, I think I think it will take a long time for it. I will show, if you want to know about like how to use Microsoft Visual Studio, I will tell you in a separate video. I don't want to like get confused you. So and this video is already taken so long, so I don't want to uh, make a video big. And if you really want, I may give you an link in the description for the how to download the VS Code properly. It's not a big deal as you think. In a VS Code, it will it will be a big problem. It will be a big process, but in a Visual Studio, Microsoft Visual Studio, it won't be that hard. You just have to take the development in a C++. That's it. Okay. Okay, they are giving instruction here. Sorry for the inconvenience. So I think we have to install. Okay, I think this video this video will take so long, but yeah, I think we have to do that as for the views. And sorry. We don't actually have that. It usually in here. I don't know why it's not showing, but we have to like install that somewhere. I just forgot where. Oh my god. I mean, have to change the directory because I don't have a space in the C. Sorry, my fault. What they say? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah, go to the. Yeah, get back to the previous one. Desktop development. Okay. Why am I downloading this? Because I want for the backup, because if the VS Code doesn't run in case we can't start we can't download the Microsoft Visual Studio from the scratch. So if I download from here, I think we might will be useful for later. Okay, language support, desktop development. No, it is not showing. I haven't already. Seriously. I think we have to ask. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I have no idea. I used to download. I'm installing some, but I don't. Actually, I installed from a long time ago. I don't know when exactly. Mm, I tried to download the Visual Studio Code uh, community 6. However, I can see that the desktop, sorry, desktop why and how to get it. Okay, you have to ask the AI clearly. Yes, go. Oh no 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 no! Oh my God, it got confused. Oh my gosh, I thought it got confused. I might give her. Okay, how to get the supported? Okay, option one: use the Visual Studio ID combination 2000. Okay, I'm using that. Okay, and the installer modify on your VS installation. Modify. Where is the modify? Mm, I can see any modify. Oh my God. It is no, no. Modify. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. There is no modify. I'm about to freak out. There is no modify, man. What do you want? Okay. Okay. Let's forgive. Um, okay. If the AI doesn't understand what you mean, so just take a screenshot of it. Then ask her about that. So, can you say where is the modify? Skin actually explain everything. Okay, alright. The real problem in your skins are Is he mean this? Oh my god, dude, this is a sea salt, man. Oh my god, dude. And ChatGPT thinks I'm a dumb. I'm total dumb. Not in the main load page. What do you mean? Dude, Lord have mercy, dude. Why is he testing my patience? See, ChatGPT is not even telling the easiest way, dude. See, actually telling to add it later or what? This is the different one, man. Oh, here it is. Oh my god, I think I have to edit the. Oh my god, I didn't see that. I think I have to edit this shameless with the guy. I didn't even see what, what it was. Okay, I think I have to edit. Yeah, this is yeah, my fault. So yeah, I just gave the I gave the I gave the directory. What it is? Understand. I think it will take a long time, guys. The installation process. I have no idea why my Wi-Fi is so poor. Okay, alright. I think it will take a long time. It's so slow, man. Slow, man. I think we already did that. So we actually are going to read from here. Okay. The other compiler or platform. Other compiler or platform. What do you mean? How long it takes? Okay. We have to complete. Okay. Let me go to the restroom. I will be back within a minute. Just a 2 minute. I will be back. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah. to fake out. I'm about to fake out. Okay. Yeah. Can I use a web-based compiler? Yeah, it is a good question, man. And actually, I had that question for something while your ID is downloading, or if you are not sure you want to commit to install one yet, you can continue this tutorial using a web-based compiler. Okay, we recommended one of these following. Okay, they actually recommend one of these. Don't use any other. To be honest, I will give the link in the description. So don't use any other. I think this this is actually loading on this page. What the heck? What's going on here? Oh my god, dude! I think that is a error code. I think they, yeah. So don't use the. I won't use this compiler anyway. So don't use the. Okay. Yes, for Z plus plus, right? I thought it is loading. I think. Oh my god, dude. Lord, I missed. Oh, sorry. I think it is saving. Uh, okay, where do I land? Okay, here it is. Oh, it is actually giving output. Oh my god, it is actually looking, bro. I thought it may not be running, but okay, it's good. You can use your online compiler. Is this download or not? Oh my god. Did you see? Just a 2%, man. Why my Wi-Fi is so slow? It's too slow, man. I never thought it would be. But it is. It is what it is. We can't change anything. This is the reason I don't stream. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, this online comparison looks so good, man. Not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, looks like assembly code. Oh my god, dude. Oh, okay. Okay, it's actually converting into the assembly code. Okay, that's cool, man. You can understand the both in the same time. Okay, cool. Or wants to learn the assembly and C++ plus plus, and you have to understand the both. And if you are easy student or anything like that, you can analyze the both at the same time. But it's cool, man. I never thought compilers have such a implementation. That's cool. Okay, my fault. Oh my god, wait a minute. Mm. Oh, did you see that changes? Mm. It's so good, man. I never thought the compiler has such a advanced technique. It is so good. I will recommend this compiler for you. You can understand the both. Okay. Okay. Assembly is kind of harder than the just to be honest. I'm not. Totally have no idea about the assembly. But if you are really, if you already know the assembly and you want to understand what's going on in a C++, you may try this God Bolt, right? The God Bolt compiler for sure, 100%. And if you are a beginner, just as me, for I won't recommend you to compile the code in that website, to be honest. Sorry guys, I just had some um work to do in sideway. Okay. Um. Okay. I'm sorry. It will download tomorrow. It will download tomorrow. First. Okay. Where do we left? Okay. Yeah. The web-based compilers are fine for the doubling and simple exercise. However, they are generally quite limited in functionality. Yeah, first, the many won't allow you to create a multiple files. Yeah, it is the major disappointment. Or efficiently debug your program. Yeah, and most don't support interactive input. Yeah, maybe I don't know. You will want to migrate to full ID when you can. Yeah. If you don't have any option, if you have some problem in downloading the software like a Visual Studio, and for the temporary use you can use the web-based compiler, but you can use that forever, and it will cause a problem when you're learning a more, and when you used to compile big programs, when you want to use multiple files, it won't work as you think, so yeah, you have to beware of that, you know what I mean. Okay, can I use a command line compiler? Command line compiler, okay, but it have a lot of disadvantages. Yeah, you will hate to learn. You will if you use a command line as a editor for the C++ as a beginner, you will literally hate. I used to, I used to, command line compiler for the command line for compiler. It is the worst thing you have seen, but yeah, it is the, please don't use. For if you are beginner, or if you are intermediate, or if you are professional, even some professional don't use don't use the command line for the compiler. To be honest, most of them, maybe some of them use command line, but most of them, as far as I see, nobody use the command line for the compiler. Don't use the compiler, to be honest. Okay. Okay. Okay, they are saying that, okay, yes, but we don't recommend it for the beginner. Yeah, it is the first line, as I said, it is the first line, it is not for the beginner. Even for the professional, they get stuck, they get stuck in somewhere and thinking, why it is not working. I used to work on that. Not many times. I try to use sometimes. Uh, it lays stuck, man. Please don't use that. you you will need to find your own editor. Look up how to use it. I else anyway. Else, learning to use a command line debugger is not as easy as integrated debugger, or will make a debugging your programs more difficult. Yeah. Okay. Can I use another code editor or IDE such as Ellipse, Sublime, or Notepad plus plus? Oh, there is a Notepad plus plus. I never heard of that. Okay. Yes, but we don't recommend it for the beginner. Yeah. There are many great code editor IDE and the IDE that can be configured to support the wide variety of language, and allow you to mix and the match the plug to customize your experience however you like. Somehow, the many of these editors and IDEs require the additional configure to compile the C++ program, and these are all a lot that you can go wrong during the process. For the beginner, we recommend something that work out of the box, and so you can spend more time learning to code and less time to come figure out why your code editor isn't work properly with your compiler or the debugger. That's true, man. So as a beginner, using the some wrong editor or some like for example like a VS Code or main or anything like that, don't don't use as a beginner for anything you want. If you're really stuck with some editor, if you are really want to learn, I want to use the editor, don't use it as me. And I like I really get stuck when I'm VS Code for a while, and now I can use the Visual Studio. Visual Studio Editor, I just going to use it if it is not run in a VS Code. So but I really like a VS Code, but as a beginner I will not recommend any of you to use the Visual Studio for cities. Don't use the Visual Studio as a beginner. Please don't. If you are experienced with the code, and if you are experienced with what's going on the editor, you will know, and you can change any editor you want, and you will learn while you're coding, and you will understand how the compiler works and how the editor works, and everything you will know as you are going through. Don't use the any different kind like Vim code editor, and Emacs editor, and Visual Studio Code, and something like that. I only don't use as a beginners. Okay, so that's what they are trying to say. Like, ideas to avoid, you should avoid the following ideas altogether, because they don't support least C++11, don't support C++ at all, or no longer actively supported or maintained. Oh my god. I mean the okay. Okay, the Golang Turbo C++ does not support C++11. Oh, okay, yeah, because the Turbo is actually too old. I don't know, but I don't know the year, but it is too old. Don't use the Turbo. To be honest, don't use the Turbo. Then, oh, there is okay, the Visual Studio for Mac does not support C++. Oh, different product than the VS Code. Okay, I doesn't know about that, but I'm not a Mac user. So if you have a MacBook, don't use the Visual Code. They are saying like that. Maybe there are some steps to uh, get the VS Code spot. Oh, okay. Dev C plus plus not actively supported. Okay, I doesn't know about that. Okay, maybe not use that. Okay, there is no good reason to use a outdated or unsupported compiler when the lightweight free alternative that support modern C plus plus exists. Yeah. Okay. Okay. When things go wrong, aka when IDE stand for I do even I don't know ID. Oh, what the fun! ID ID is integrated development environment. They are saying. I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh my god, I don't even. Installation to see cause the fair share of the problem. Uh, okay, from the problem. The installation might fail outright, or installation might work, but the ideal will have a problem when you're trying to use it due to configuration issues. If you are entering the issue, such issues, trying to uninstall the ideal, assuming it is installed in the first place, reboot your machine, disable your antivirus or anti-malware temporarily, and try the installation again. So what they are saying that you have to, if you have some trouble, just like me when I tried to download the VS Code VS Code installer, I have some trouble. So I asked the ChatGPT for the help, and it said something. So if you have some trouble, you ask the ChatGPT, and we are advanced. So we use the ChatGPT when you have some trouble, and you can solve by yourself. You can find any YouTube video in uh, and what you have as a trouble. So if you have some trouble, use AI for the learning purpose. Don't use AI for the everything. Okay. And if you are still encountering the issue at this point, you have two options. The early option early option to try a different idea. Other option is to fix the problem. Unfortunately, the cause of the installation and configuration errors are uh, varied and specify to the IDE software itself, and we are unable to efficiently advise on how to resolve such issues. In this case, we recommend copying the error message or problem you are having into your favorite search engine such as Google or DuckDuckGo. Oh, I never heard of that. I try to find the uh, forum post elsewhere from some poor soul who has inevitably encountered the same issue. Often, these will suggestion on things you can try to remedy the issue. Okay. Okay, so like they are saying just what I said, they are just saying and if you have some trouble, while installing, just take a screenshot and use the chat GPT, and you can maybe you can search in Google, but it is not advanced as AI. So you just take a screenshot what problem, what kind of problem you have, just take a screenshot and upload to the AI, and they will give a solution, and you have to explain what's going on. I just tried to install that, it doesn't, I'm showing the error like that. So if you say to the AI, it will give the solution as you want. Okay, next, moving on. Once your IDE is installed, which can be one of the hardest steps, okay, if things doesn't go as expected, or if you are temporarily proceeding with the web-based compiler, you are ready to write your first program. All right. Um what mm, okay, I think they are giving a, okay. We actually download that, so I think we have to, yeah, I think it will take a while, not gonna lie. I recently uninstalled the package, that's why I have to download that again. Yeah, I have to give the instruction for the beginners who are watching my video. I have to give the tutorial like how to do that. So I have to wait until it is downloaded. So we are just going to follow what they are going to say, what they said. So I will show what they mean and what to do next. So right, so I think it is already yeah. Oh my god, I took 25 minutes extra for the installation process. Alright, I didn't know it took such a long time. Alright, the installation actually taking so long, man. I never. Mm, I think it is old. I think it is old computer. Okay, there are some command. I think the eighth one is the last. I think I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I think that is yeah, big statements. First, configuring your compiler build configurations, then compiler execution and configuring your compiler warning and error levels. Choosing a language standard. Okay, there are so many processes. Okay, I didn't even know so many processes. I thought like eighth one might be the lost and we have to go to the 1.1, but there are so many. I never knew there are so many. So we have to see what else are in there. So what they are talking about. And this book actually I never knew. Okay, control flow, type conversation, compound. Okay, like oh my god, there are 21. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. 38. Oh, 38. Then 28, 29. Possibly 30. I think like we may include this. I don't know. But so many guys. We have to learn so many. And once we completed the C++ completely, I think it will take like maybe 1 month, maybe 1 month, maybe 2 months, might be 3 months for some person. But once we completed that, we have another uh, topic, the OpenGL. It was the this website and the OpenGL website. The both was recommended by some uh, uh, graphics programmer. Yeah, I would say that he's a OG. He's a OG because he has a lot of years of experience in the graphics. Uh, graphics programmer, not a designer. He's a graphics programmer. I saw him in a YouTube blog. He actually recommended the both of them. So if you are really like if you are really uh, want to be a graphics programmer, and you can like you have to focus on the C++, then go come to the OpenGL. OpenGL is a fun way to use it and have a lot of math and everything like that, and it will be fun. Sorry, my fault. It will be fun. Using OpenGL is actually to be fun, really fun. OpenGL is actually so much fun. Once we completed the C++ full tutorials, I already have some more experience in these uh, concepts, some basic concepts, not some basic concepts. So sorry, my fault. So these are the topics I never knew. Okay, we have to cover each of them step by step. Um, yeah, this I think this series will take a long video and long playlist for sure. And this package is actually still loading. So I will see you after the break time. It's actually 1:30. Okay. Guys, now the install actually downloaded. For me, took me about to complete because my Wi-Fi was too low. So once you click the launch, it will open the page like this. Okay, so let's start the next by following the page. Okay, where do we left? I think 8. I think no. Oh, sorry. Uh-huh. Let me wait then. So thing we have to, yeah, we have to follow the just okay. I just okay. Mm, let's come here and see. Mm, if there is any. I think it is good. Okay. Okay. Sorry, my fault. Um, it is actually older version, so it kind of changed uh from here to there. So okay. When you run and you should see the okay. Then what do we do? See the okay. For the reference, I have to show the okay. What do we do? Is to create yeah. Okay, and I think he yeah. Then okay directory then application console. Okay, click on next, then project one. We may say the folder or project name as what do we say? Mm, what name will be put? I think we may give a name as um, C++ journey. Yeah, C++ journey. Yeah, I think it's a good name to be honest. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Um. Did they say anything about that? Yeah, they said okay. They gave name as a okay. Okay. Pre-compiled header. Okay. I think it is loading. Okay. The page actually came. Oh, that's I don't use that. Don't use that development. Okay. Can we run this? Mm, I think it's taking a time. Okay, so the output. My laptop is kind of slow. That's why I actually installed so many stuff and it doesn't have many space. So these are all called as a command line. So we don't want that. There are some instructions, so we don't want to get you in some confusion. So just delete. If you opened up like that, so just delete that. And this folder, I don't even know why this folder and what was the function of it, so we don't know that. So if we install that, just delete that, and we will discuss about that header file in later. Okay, so they asked about the file name, not the okay, folder name. Okay, oh, it is the folder name. Okay, I thought it might be okay. Okay, say this. Okay, if it is has extension, oh, it have extension. Okay, what do we need? Okay, and I know it have extension. Does it have a theme? I think it might have a theme. It have a theme. Okay, I thought it's still old. Oh, sorry, my fault. They upgraded that. Okay. Oh my god, dude! Did you see that theme? It's actually so cool. Not gonna lie, I want to try that. It is so cool, man. It's actually night mode, but it's so cool. Okay, I don't know that. So the main thing we want actually is power something like power mode. Does it have power mode? I don't know. I hope it have. Okay, it have power mode. Yes, I want that. Mm, okay. Um, like if like okay, okay, sorry. If you are beginner and like if you don't know about the power mode, if you type anything in the uh, editor, it will show some animation like this in the code editor. If you download that, but it is not necessary, but it will look some cool effects, and it has some vibe energy, you know what I mean. So it's not necessary, you can use it as a default, but it is not compulsory, you know. If you really like the animation in there, so in a VS Code I actually have some animation like this. I just want to use it as it is here. So if it is if I can use in there, I can use the this editor for to be honest. I think it will take some time. Okay. uh team. Okay, cyberpunk is still not okay. These things are actually taking so more time, not gonna lie. Okay, then we actually done all the steps. Okay, it came here, and then we run the program. Okay, Okay, these are just what they are saying is VS Code and Visual Studios. Microsoft is Visual Studios both different, and this program is actually came as a default. If you are using if you are using a G++ on command line, you have to use this command line for the the- so if you are beginner and just don't get confused in this, okay, so just leave that part. um, okay, we don't know if you are using another or web page, create a console. Mhm. Okay, we don't want that either. Okay, leave that part. I think we just started, right? uh, yeah, so to I have to go to the restroom. Just wait a minute. Um, we are back. It's okay, take a deep breath. We can probably fix it. First look at the error message that compiler give you. The most often it will contain a line, the number indicating which line was in error. Examine the both that line is and the line around it and make sure that there are no typos or misspellings. Also make sure that you are not including a line numbers in your code. Your editor should be providing providing the should be, sorry should be providing those. Second, look at the Q&A in on 0.8. A new C++ program as your issues may be covered there. Third, read the command below. Let's go there. In this section, we will address some more common issues that new programmers seems to run across with the film occur fairly high probability. probability. This is not meant to be a comparative comparative list of compliment comp- compilation or execution problem, but rather a parametric list of a solution to be very basic issue. If you have any suggestion for other issues that might be added to the list, post them in a common comment section below. Okay. Mm. General running time issue. When executing a program, the console windows blinks and then close immediately. First, add or insert the following lines near the top of your program. Visual Studio user. Uh, Make sure these lines appear uh, after uh, uh, if those exist. Oh, okay. They are telling to add this. Okay, let's add. After something I don't remember. PCH. PCH. I think we don't want to H. Okay, we might. What is saying it? Yeah. Mm, did we miss anything? I think we did miss something. Did go? Okay. Oh, it doesn't have that up lower than lesser than. Okay, my fault. I thought everything needs to be in there. Okay. We saved that. Can we run? Yeah, it's showing. Okay, it's showing, and there is no error. The hello world actually printed. Okay, that's good. Okay. Then second, add the following code at the end of your main function right before the return statement. Okay, we are going to add that. Okay. So don't do this mistake, because I always tell the people like don't do that, because the people can easily copy and paste in paste in your editor, but it is the dumbest idea you ever use. So please don't copy and paste. Rather than if you are a new programmer, you can like close this. Okay. And type the program by seeing it. You know what I mean? Don't copy and paste. I don't know. I never seen such a code ever before, so I think we have to study about that. It is. Did you see that? It is actually recommending. If you press the tab, if you press the tab 2 times, it actually runs the entire program by itself. So don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. I think we have to like there is a settings in VS Code. We have to like it just take some time. I think I will let you know Afterwards it just take a sign. So don't ever press the tab. So that is actually, yeah, here it is. Okay. Mm, this thing, I don't know, maybe it is why it is blank. Oh my god, did you see that? It's actually showing the memory and CPU. Also memory, okay. And when you do, okay, I didn't read the context, so I think we have to read that. Okay, this will casually it causes your program to wait for the user to press any key before continuing, which will give you a time to examine your program output before your operating system close the console window. Okay, other solutions such as commonly suggest the system pause. The solution may only work on certain programs should be avoided. The old version so may not be paused when the program is running. Okay, I have no idea what they're talking about. So let me give it like maybe no, no, I don't know. Mm, okay, reset any reset any error flag. What do they mean by error flag? Okay, I don't know. Then ignore any character in the input buffer until we find an enter character. What do they mean? What character? Okay. Get one more character from the user. So they are like we have to give some character to that. What character? I don't know. Maybe some. Oh, okay. None of them works. I don't know. So like I don't even know what is going on here. So like we have any no other option, so we going to ask ChatGPT to explain the code. So once you copied the program, you have to ask so politely to the AI, and what's what you don't understand from the program. So ask the AI. I put the slash. Okay. Maybe I use a command line. Okay, I don't. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Can you explain? No. This will get files. Don't worry. Classic C++ countdown. It is enough. Okay. Resets in when it is angry. If the user enter a wrong input like a letter mm, instead of a number, then goes to the error or modifier anything in text type of ABC. Now this is above we can do just remove the red flag. Oh my god, I have no idea. Even after the AI said, I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, okay. So, what key it is? I have no idea. How do I know it is? Sometimes there was no drama. I was waiting for the one character from the keyboard. Most of the time, the character ends being enter. No, begin. Waiting for any single character like a one to enter. Okay. Then why does everyone is to present because okay this Lenovo. Okay, guys, seriously, it's just two line of code. I have no idea what's going on. So I think I have to be learn more about using AI. To be honest, I have no idea what's going on here. I'm not. I'm just beginner as you, and I have some experience in some other language. That's why. And I have no language in a C++. To be honest, I just knew some. Not experienced guy in a C plus C guy C. I knew C, but I'm not experienced person. I didn't do any big project. Um, you may say I'm I'm an intermediate guy. To be honest, I didn't do any big project. And even in a C program, it involves a lot of logical. It doesn't have any. Some of them have math concept, but most of the C program is really logical based. You actually want more logical knowledge about the C program. And C++ is actually, to be honest, It is more different from C++. Still have no idea what Mr. What do you mean, Mr. I'm a baby? I'm a baby. Yeah, I'm a baby. Okay. Is it pipe something from Only we use the standard namespace. Avoid the name conflict. The standard library defines the common name. Like, what do they mean? Like, the standard library defines a very common name, vector, string, count, find, max, minimum, etc. If these were dumped directly into the global names, they would class with a name you define in your own code. If you write the function called max int a int b, it would conflict with the, by putting them in the compiler knows exactly which one you mean. Like what? 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 I want to go deeper into this. So, like, it's a standard library defines a very etc. Okay, that's it. Okay, I don't want to get confused. Right? These are very confusing. The above examples. Yeah, they someone said actually we can use like that. Okay, it'll be useful. I think. Yeah, using std colon count using the std dot colon vector will be like yeah, it is actually good. I think, to be honest. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. This is about 1 hour. Just want to understand the program. Around the follow. It is a common idiom in C++ for handling input error and pausing the program. It often used after invalid input. Example, typing letter when expecting a number, or to make the console wait for the user input before closing, like a pause enter to continue. Okay. You need this headed for to limit and input output stream. Okay. Okay. Standard thing it all. This standard colon scene clear. What does it? It is not the error flag on the input stream. Error flag. Okay. Okay. Why it is needed? When you enter a invalid input, example ABC. Okay. When the program does the scene int variable that it is. There is no such a. I don't, actually don't understand what they mean by error flag. What is error flag? No, they're explaining about something. I don't know. Oh, they mean error, man. Oh my god. The regular error. What they mean by error flag? Oh my god, dude. I'm about to freak out, man. Seriously. Because I'm using the word as a technical words. How do I know? We don't even explain those. Dude, come on, man. So I just have some confusion here. So like this is something. Guys, I'm really stuck with that program. Like I have no idea what's going on there. I just want to understand what exactly what is happening on there, and I have no idea what is the function of the scene. Yeah, learning process will take you like a lot of more time. I used to see a lot of people who just like taking some, yeah, all the humans are same by the brain capacity. It will take a time to learn the new things. And yeah, it is true, and it is not bad. Yeah, if you think it's a bad, it is not bad. It's just a, it is just a normal. It is how the human brain works. So just take your time to learn and try to understand what's going on. So I think I'm actually already over time, so I have to take some 10 minutes break. Then I'm going to start again.